audio test. Sound check 1 2 3. Sound 1 2 3. Sound check 1 2 3. Sound check 1 2 3. Sound check. Good afternoon, everyone. I hope all is well and good with us today. Before we formally start our program this afternoon, I'd like to request, attorney, probably we could take a photo opportunity before we could start our, our, may we request all our executives and our attorney? Attorney, good afternoon, and we'd like to ask the presence of Gabriela. We'll have a photo opportunity first while taking advantage of, our time this afternoon. There you go. And may I request a photo opportunity with Attorney Milia and Attorney... There you go. All right. We could do it here first, Attorney, and then we will do it by table. Would that be okay with you, Attorney? Para pong kasal. With your permission, attorneys. There you go. May I request? All right. There you go. Yes, ma'am. And then afterwards, we're going to request the presence of everybody as well to join us in our photo opportunity. There you go. May we request Ma'am Carolina? Is she around? All right. Okay. All right. There you go. One more. Can we have a big sweet smile? Sirs, ma'ams, please join us in our prelude photo opportunity. Once again, to all our dear ma'ams and sirs, may I request? There you go. All right. I think we can do it in 2 layers. There you go. Yes, may I request? Thank you, Jerome. All right, there you go. We can have another line at the back. All right, that's really nice. That's really nice. There you go. 10 seconds. Ma'am, please occupy the seat in front. Ma'am Carla, please. Ma'am Carla, there you go. This is a prelude photo opportunity. All right. We have 10 seconds for our big smiles. Ready? 1, 2. All right, that was 10 seconds already. Thank you very much, ma'am and sirs, for that a wonderful opportunity. I, I also joined, ma'am. I also joined our photo opportunity. We'll have more of that later as we go along with our program this afternoon. Once again, thank you very much. All right, as I continue, ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to greet and acknowledge everybody. Of course, we'd like to acknowledge the presence of our beloved Honorable Chairman, Dr. J. Prospero de Vera III, our beloved commissioners, of course, who are here with us this afternoon. Thank you very much for your time gracing this event. This is a wonderful day to, meet and greet and gather each and every one of us. We also have Commissioners Dr. Ronald Adamat. Good afternoon, sir. Magandang hapon po. We love to see you this afternoon. Of course, we also have Commissioner Dr. Aldrin Darilag. Magandang hapon po sa inyo. Dr. Marita Canapi. Good afternoon, ma'am. And also we have Commissioner Dr. Joe Mark Libre. Good afternoon po. And all their presence. Of course, we also have I would like to acknowledge the presence of the Executive Director, Attorney Cinderella Filipina Benitez Haro. Good afternoon, Attorney. We'd love to see you. There you go. We'd love to see you today. Also like to acknowledge the presence of the OIC Deputy Executive Director and Director for International Affairs, no other than Honorable Attorney Lily Freda Milia. Good afternoon, Attorney. We would also like to acknowledge, ladies and gentlemen, the Commission on Higher Education Regional Office Mimaropa Director Attorney Joselito Alisuag. Sir, good afternoon. Magandang hapon po. We would love to see you here. Of course, this is a very significant event, ladies and gentlemen. I would also like to acknowledge the presence of our European partners all the way from, of course, number one, we'd like to hear from the University of Alicante. Of course, we have Miss Gabriela Castillo. Finally, in the flesh. In the flesh. We also have Ma'am Carolina Madeline. Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Philippines. We also have Dr. Roberto, who will be joining us, of course, online, hopefully. All right. And also we have participants, our partner from University of Montpellier, Jean-Marie Pensimen and Manon Martinez, who will be joining with us online, all right. And, of course, the European Foundation for Management Development, Athanasia Panutsu, will be joining us as well through online. All right. And also our Philippine Higher Education Institution here in the Philippines. Can I have a big clap from the Philippine team as well? Of course, please allow me to acknowledge, of course, our participants. If I may, please, you say hi or stand up to be recognized coming from the Ateneo de Manila University. There you go. Hello, ma'ams. Good afternoon. We love to see you finally again in the flesh. Thank you, ma'am. From Benguet State University, we have here, naimbag nga malam kada kayo amin, Apo. Good afternoon. We also have participants coming from the Central Luzon State University there at the back. And yours truly, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. We also have our partner from De La Salle University who's joining online as well. Good afternoon there. Hello, hello. All the way from Mindanao State University, Iligan Institute of Technology. There you go. Hello, sirs and ma'ams. Good afternoon. How about our partners from Polytechnic University of the Philippines? Hello, dear ma'ams. There you go. How about from St. Louis University? Again, naimbag nga malam, kada kayo amin. Ma'ams and sirs, good afternoon. We also have our partners from University of the Philippines. There you go. Hello, ma'am. We also have partners from University of San Carlos. Yes, there you go. Good afternoon. Maayong hapon, sirs and ma'ams. And from Xavier University. Of course, there you go. Good afternoon, ma'ams and sirs. Ma'am Cleo, did I miss our partners or I mentioned everything already? All right, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. This is a wonderful event, and we are looking forward to be sharing with you a lot of knowledge, a lot of information from our 5-day event. Okay, here in Coron, Palawan. All right. Well, once again, welcome to the second national roundtable discussion here at TAG Resort Coron, Palawan, Philippines. We'll be having a 5-day event here. How about that, Miss Carolina? How's your trip from University of Alicante to the Philippines? May I ask?
Has been very, very long, but we are very happy to finally get here. And Carolina, you want to say something?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to say that I feel very privileged to be again with my Antenna family, and, and that we look forward for these 5 days together very much.
Thank you very much. And from the Philippines with love, of course, we all hope that you enjoy your stay here in the Philippines, especially here in Coron, Palawan. Well, I think I'm waiting for the cue of Ma'am Cleo. Well, before we formally start, I would like, please allow me to give you a walkthrough about our 5-day event. Would that be okay, Ma'am Cleo? Ma'am? All right. Okay. So today is March 7, 2022, and it's Monday. Our event for today and for tomorrow will be, of course, this is the second national roundtable discussion. Tomorrow, we're going to have the morning breakout rooms. Okay, we'll be divided into four groups. Group A, the sector. Group B, the institutions. Group C, the people. Group D, and the system. And in the afternoon breakout sessions, the same groupings will be facilitating with their respective sections. On March 9, Antenna Networking and Cultural Tour. That would be an exciting. That would be on Wednesday. After our breakfast in the morning, attorney, we're going to travel to Siete Picados. Siete Picados. I hope I pronounced that correctly. And then after which, Kayangan Lake and View Deck. We're going to witness as well a cultural performance, a welcome dance, and then after which, networking session 1 with the morning snacks, while traveling to Atwayan Beach, where we're going to have our lunch. And then in the afternoon, the networking session with PM Snacks. We're going to see the Twin Lagoon, travel to TAG Resort back here, Batch 1, travel to Makinit Hot Spring, Batch 2, and then travel back again here in TAG Resort. That would be a full day on March 9. That would be on Wednesday. And on March 10, ladies and gentlemen, our workshop 3 will continue. Our fundraising opportunities and project management. Of course, our venue will be in here at TAG Resort, Coron, Palawan, here in Talakayan 1. Am I right, Ma'am Cleo? Talakayan 1 is here. All right. All right. And in the morning, we're going to have a recap of our workshop 3, International Fundraising for Higher Education Institution Phase 1. A session introduction will be facilitated, of course, by All right, that's a CBHE case study. Okay, it will be presented to us. And also, there will be breakout sessions. Breakout session 1, okay, with the title Defining Needs and Objectives. Breakout session 2 with the title of Stakeholders and LFM1. Breakout session 3, LFM2 with working snacks, of course, and then antenna partners. All right, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. This is to acknowledge the presence of our chairman. Good afternoon, Honorable Sir. Magandang hapon po to our chairman. There you go. May I request everybody to please rise as we say our prayer, to be followed by the singing of the Philippine National Anthem and the singing of the ASEAN Anthem. Let us bow our heads and let us pray. Dear God, our Father, Creator, we come into your presence with thanksgiving. We offer our thanks for this new day and opportunity to attend the Training of Trainers Conference. We humbly ask you to guide our thoughts and actions today as we endeavor to discuss how our sectors can pursue internationalization in the midst of challenges we face. May we feel deeply the responsibility we have to our stakeholders, our community, and the country as we go through this week's proceedings. Bless all participants, moderators, speakers, and everyone else joining us today, even online. May we have the wisdom to pursue what is right and beneficial for the Philippine higher education sector. In this we pray, in the mighty name of Jesus. Everybody say amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Philippine National Anthem.
You may take your seats and please make yourself comfortable. Once again, good afternoon to all of you. Buenas tardes. I hope all is well and good with us today. Welcome to the second National Roundtable discussion of the Antenna Project Internationalization of Higher Education in the Philippines, Day 1 of 5. All right, and we are here live at the TAG Resort, Coron, Palawan, Philippines, and also we are broadcasting live through our live stream. Today is March 7, 2022. What a great way to start our work week. We will be, of course, staying here for the rest of the work week from today, March 7 to March 12. Am I right, ma'am? All right. All right. To continue, ladies and gentlemen, To give us a welcome message, I'd like to call in our first speaker. Our first speaker for today is one of the most exceptional commissioners of the Commission on Higher Education. He obtained his doctorate degree in Peace and Development, or Master in Public Administration, MPA, and Bachelor of Science in Education, or BSc, at the Notre Dame University, and his Master of Arts, MA, at the Philippine Harvardian College. Our speaker is an educator, a renowned Timuay Kafeduan of Teruday, and confirmed Datu Mahumanay by the Manobo Bagobo tribe. He served as a professor in public administration graduate school in Cotabato City State Polytechnic College, now the Cotabato State University, a commandant at Notre Dame of Greater Manila, and a renowned professor in St. Francis High School. At present, he is a special lecturer at the Graduate School of the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, or PUP. As the recipient of various awards like the Presidential Medal of Merit Award given by Her Excellency President Gloria Macapagal Arroyo in 2005, Most Outstanding Teduray Leader Professional in the Field of Public Administration, and Tanglaw ng Bayan Award, the highest award PUP could ever give an award to an individual achiever. Our speaker is untiringly and unselfishly promoting the culture of peace, of federalism among state universities and colleges. Today, he is one of the core leaders and vice president for MRRD NECC and a recognized expert of federalism. Apart from championing the cause and aspirations of the marginalized sectors, ladies and gentlemen, as a CHED commissioner, his advocacies include federalism, indigenous peoples, studies, peace and development, agriculture, and good governance, among others. He is known to CHED as the man of peace, being recognized and lauded for his contribution as the main proponent for the integration peace education in the higher education curricula. Ladies and gentlemen, it is my honor, and I present to you CHED's man of peace, Commissioner Dr. Ronald L. Adamat. Sir?
Thank you, Parson. I hope I got it correctly. Yes, for that very kind and but comprehensive introduction. Well, anyway, my part this afternoon is to give you the welcome message. Who prepared this? no, no, joke lang, joke. Anyway, thank you very much. Pwede ba akong mag-advertise? I'll take this opportunity because I have a book entitled The Blood Brothers with its movie adaptation carrying the same title, soon to hit the theaters, maybe by April. And I'm proud of this because it's truly historical and educational. And the commission is part of it. Myself and our good chair is also in the movie. So please watch out for that movie. Yes, The Blood Brothers, starred by Cesar Montano, Victor Neri, and Alan Paule, and myself with Chairman De Vera. So please watch out for that. No, I have to re-emphasize that. Otherwise, you will not watch it if Chairman De Vera will not be there. Well, anyway, this is my first time to come to Coron. Of course, Palawan. I'm frequenting Palawan, Puerto Princesa, Underground, River. But this is my first time to come to this part of Palawan. And indeed, it's really very, very amazing. I am excited that tomorrow is my schedule to tour because I'll have to go ahead. I have another meeting on the 9th of March, so I'll take this opportunity. So anyway, Yes, before I proceed, my greetings to our VIPs, of course, to our good chair, Chairman Prospero de Vera III. Palakpakan mo natin si Chairman. Yan. And to my fellow CHED Commissioner, Dr. Aldrin Darilag, palakpakan natin. And to Attorney Cinderella Filipina Binetes Haro, Executive Director of CHED, but she just left because she has to catch up her flight at 3 o'clock. But certainly she's one with us in spirit. To, of course, the person on top of this occasion is Attorney Lily Freda Milia, Officer in Charge of Deputy Executive Director's Office and Director of the International Affairs Staff. She's there, okay? Okay, Attorney, the Director of Memaropa. Otherwise, kung hindi natin banggitin to, baka hindi tayo welcome sa Memaropa. Attorney Joselito Aliswag. And to our dear partners from the University of Alicante, I hope I will be able to pronounce your name correctly. Carolina Madeleine. Is that right? Okay. Head of Institutional Projects, and Dr. Robert Iscarey. Is that right? She's not here. Okay. Anyway, Director of the Institutional Project Management Office, and from University of Montpellier, Jean Marie Pinsemin, Head of Corporation Service, and Manon Martinez, Director of International Relations. To the participants of our ANTENA program, and to all joining us online, and to everyone, a pleasant day to all. On behalf of the Commission on Higher Education, I would like to thank the European Union through the Erasmus Plus program for their steadfast dedication to the implementation of the ANTENA program. Also, a big thank to the University of Alicante, UA, our European project coordinators, for coming all this way to see the beautiful islands of Coron, Palawan. We hope we have been showing you the hospitality that we Filipinos are known for. To provide everyone a better understanding of why we are all here this week, let me give a brief background on the ANTENA program. The ANTENA program is a capacity building project in higher education with the following objectives: to support the development, modernization or reform of higher education in partner countries, to promote cooperation between Europe and partner countries, as well as among other partner countries, to promote voluntary convergence with EU developments in higher education, and to promote people-to-people contacts, intercultural awareness and understanding. From today until tomorrow, we will be having the program's second National Roundtable Discussion, or NRTD. This week, we have invited international relation officers, representative from the University of Alicante, the University of Montpellier, the European Foundation Management Division, the 10 HCI partners in the Philippines, which were introduced earlier on, and experts from the Commission on Higher Education. This NRTD serves as a preparation for the drafting of the policy roadmap for the implementation of strategies on the internationalization of Philippine higher education. On Thursday and Friday, we'll be holding the third workshop titled Fundraising Opportunities and Project Management. This workshop will provide shared knowledge and good practices on the identification of funding opportunities for international projects. This will also offer insights on the opportunities available to develop projects and financial procedures that lead to efficient project implementation. We trust that each of you here today shall continue contributing to the achievement of the Philippine higher education sector as our champions, alongside the EU and the CHED. We are looking forward to all the bright ideas and insights that you have brought with you from your respective institutions. We hope that you will enjoy the time that you spent here in Coron, but also be focused on the work that we have to do. May you leave the island with new colleagues, memories, and the drive to achieve more when you return to your institutions. Again, thank you for being here and for being part of this week-long event and for holding the torch of flexible learning for our learners and for the Filipino people. Mabuhay ang EU, mabuhay ang CHED, at mabuhay ang ANTENA. Maraming salamat po.
Once again, thank you very much to Commissioner Dr. Ronald Damat, the CHED's Man of Peace. Sir, we're looking forward to watching the movie. And hopefully it could be streamed on Netflix. I mean, online. All right, we're looking forward to that, sir. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to continue our program to give, this time, at this juncture, to give us the welcome remarks, another welcome message on behalf of Dr. Roberto Escare, OGPI Director, University of Alicante, Technical Project Manager. I'd like to introduce to you the Head of Institutional Projects. Please allow me to introduce Ma'am Carolina Madelaine. Good afternoon, Ma'am Carolina. Welcome to the Philippines.
Yeah, I don't look very much like Roberto, even though I have his voice today. But thank you very much for the introduction. So good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's my pleasure to be here with you today on behalf of the University of Alicante. We're very excited after 2 years of pandemic to be finally able to meet face to face. I can see that we look exactly the same, very great, and I'm convinced that for the next movie, maybe if you need some stars to be, we are here. So congratulations for the movie anyway. So this is the first event that the University of Alicante, the Office for International Relations, organizes after 2 years, and I'm very happy that the first event takes place here in the Philippines with you that we consider as our friend and our family. So we're very happy to be here. I was saying before to Cinderella that Philippines is a country that we have loved since the first email, that and that our love to this country has only increased with time. As a proof, we have already written a third project with the Philippines, and we hope to take the lion's share of the European Commission budget in Asia for the Philippines. So I will advise to listen very well to the training on the third day. Anyway, I also would like to extend my special thanks to the host for the CHED. Thank you very much for hosting us. And to our guest of honor, Dr. Prospero de Vera III, the chairman, the commissioners, Ronald Adamat, admin Darilak. Excuse me for the pronunciation, I hope it's fine. For that one, it's easy, so I will pronounce it. For Cinderella Filipina, the executive director. for Joselito, and of course for our very cherished Lily Freda, who is the spirit of the Antenna project, and and who has been very active and very supportive for the project. I really extend my thanks to you, Lily. I also wanted to express my special thanks to all the partners that later on will be mentioned again by our director, Juan Llopis. But please let me also thanks, I think it's important in this live to appreciate the work of everybody and to be thankful. I think it's a great, and it's not an opportunity, but a quality. So I would like to thank the chat team, of course, Joy, Chloe, for making this evening possible. Also Ateneo, our national coordinator, and a special thanks to Carla for your constant support, even at 2 o'clock in the morning. I hope you can finally sleep today. And finally, and especially, I would like to address my special thanks to Gabriela, who has been behind the hard work at the Antenna and who is leading the project very well. Thank you. As the commissioner has mentioned before, the project aims at increasing the quality and the research of university in the Philippines through development of internationalization capacity. So in order to do that, Antenna has strived to consolidate internationalization structure and build human capacities by means of targeted training program. Equally important is that Antenna is a structural project that it's yearning to accompany the government's reform of CHED and to enhance the international presence of the Filipino higher education institution by the creation of the network that will be open to all partners, the Antenna in Net. So I am convinced that through this national roundtable discussion, we will be very much inspired with new ideas that will make a higher education institution a better place for our institution, but in particular for our students. I would like now to have the opportunity to present our director is Juan Llopis. He has made a little message for you because he's undergoing a surgery today. I hope everything will be fine with him. And because we have mentioned peace, I also would like to have a special thought for our colleagues and friends in Ukraine. And so now I will, please, if you have the video ready, we can put our director. Thank you.
Hello. Welcome from Alicante, Spain. My name is Professor Juan Llopis, and actually I'm the Director of Institutional Relations and Projects at the University of Alicante. I've been the former Vice President for International Relations at the University of Alicante and former Dean of the School of Business. My background is in business. So first of all, please let me give you the welcome to the Antenna project. Actually, I'm the academic director of the Antenna project. And, give the welcome once again to my colleagues of University of Alicante, University of Montpellier, the European Foundation for Management Development, the 10 partners of the Philippines universities, and the Commission of Higher Education of the Philippines, with a special thanks to Dr. Prospero de Vera and Dr. Ronald Adamat. So thank you so much. And I hope that all the discussions in the second National Roundtable discussion at Coron, Palawan, will be very fruitful and give really good results for the internationalization of the Philippines universities. Well, probably some of you, I met some of you at the University of Alicante, But anyway, I want to give my apologies for not being there with you. The truth is that this Monday, March 7, I have surgery at one of my eyes, so well, it's impossible. So health is first. But sure, I promise that I will be in Philippines and more early than late with you, because I'm highly interested to have knowledge of all your educational system and the internationalization. So in this second national roundtable discussion and in the first one, and probably at the end of the project, the idea is to have a strategy of internationalizations and get strong relationships with the Philippines universities. At this point, I don't know if it's useful or not, but please let me give you some of my experience very briefly in internationalization. When I was the vice president of internationalization at the University of Alicante, I was in charge. I designed the strategy of internationalization of my university. I personally did it. And the idea was changing from an European perspective to a global perspective. So to do this, there are some issues that are very important to manage with. One of them, everybody at the university, everybody at the high level of the institutional, not only at the university level, also at the administration level, must believe that internationalization is important. That is key for the development of the future of our universities. So to give you an idea, if you go to the homepage of our university, you will see that international is a keyword and where you can access with only one click. So important than programs, courses, degrees, and so on. So this is the first point. Actually, I am also in charge, under the academic point of view, of the office of projects of our university. In fact, it's the OGPI, where Carolina is senior manager and the project manager of ANTENA, Roberto Escarre, also works as key persons also in the project. But at this point, to give you an idea, since I am responsible of the office at the academic level, we change the I of international for the I of institutional. So actually, it's the institutional office of projects, a management project. Why of this? To give a strong overview of how important these projects are. We not only consider that they are international, we consider that they are institutional, are key for our institution. So that gives more autonomy to the office, gives more importance, and tries to reinforce all the possibilities of managing these international projects. To give you an idea, when we changed to a global perspective, I spent a lot of time traveling, and the idea was to bring more partners of different countries to expand all the possibilities of internationalization. So actually the universities have active agreements working in 130 countries. That's a lot of countries. It's not easy to manage, but gives and puts the University of Alicante in the map of the world. So this is a key point. Firstly, then all the authorities must have in mind that it's important, must support it. Second, the institution, the university, must support it too. Third, the tactics of developing the strategy is also important. So things like, for example, expanding to other universities in countries where the university has not worked before, increase the number of incoming students and outgoing students is key also. The relationship between researchers must be developed strongly in this strategy, and the use of common language. This is a key point. In our case, Spanish is a global language, but English is the tool language under my point of view. So we increase the number of courses that are taught in English from 5 to more than 250. This week, I've been talking with the actual dean of the School of Business, and he told me that trying to develop this strategy, they are going to implant in the very next future, not some courses in English, not increasing the number of courses in English, but one full degree in business, all taught in English. This is a key point that could permit us to increase the number of double degrees with our institution in business, for example, and would permit to go one more step in the internationalization of the university. So once again, my apologizes for not being with all of you. So sorry. I promise I will be with you someplace in the world, but I prefer that it will be the Philippines in the next meeting. You're all strongly welcome to University of Alicante, like always. I hope and I'm sure that good ideas will come in this meeting, in this second national round table discussion. And, well, the future is ours. So let's try to improve it. Thank you so much and enjoy your meeting. Goodbye.
All right, once again, thank you very much. Gracias, Miss Carolina Madeline, the head of the institutional projects of the University of Alicante and technical project manager of the ANTENA project. On behalf, of course, of Dr. Roberto Escari, thank you very much. And also, we'd like to thank Dr. Juan Llopis, the Director of Institutional Relations and Projects, University of Alicante. Thank you very much. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. At this juncture, to continue our program and to introduce, of course, our keynote speaker, may I request once again the presence of the OIC Deputy Executive Director and the Director for International Affairs, no other than Honorable Attorney Lily Freda Milia. Hello, ma'am.
Good afternoon and buenas tardes. Mi ultimo adios. Inalam ko susunod na Spanish. Anyway, to our ever supportive CHED officials, led of course by our very handsome chairman, Dr. J. Prospero de Vera. And equally supported, these are our champions, Dr. Adamat and Dr. Darilag. Okay, thank you so much. Our partners from the University of Alicante, Gabriela and Carolina, thank you so much. And finally, we bring you not to Manila, not just to Manila, but to one of our beautiful islands here in the Philippines. Okay, of course, Roberto, I hope in better times, I hope he can also visit us. Our friends from the University of Montpellier, of course, Jean-Marie, he will be joining us tomorrow. Our friends from FMD. Our partner, Philippine universities, the best Philippine universities, no? And they are all ably represented. I think later on, Parsons, you will need to also introduce them again. The chair did not the introduction. And of course, our host and our organizer, co-organizer, Mima Ropa, led by, again, well, we have, we monopolize the good-looking men in government in CHED. We have also Attorney Aliswag and of course our international affairs team, our hardworking team also. Thank you so much, our national organizer, Ateneo, and the hardworking team, Miss Carla. Thank you so much. For everyone who made this event happen, especially after 2 years of the pandemic, here we are. We're together, healthier, wiser, and more hopeful. Well, I gained 30 pounds during the pandemic. So, so it is my distinct honor and privilege to introduce our keynote speaker for the opening. Huh? Teka, maganda to eh. May Spanish eh. Opening of the Antenna Project National Roundtable Discussion. He is the prime mover of the many successes in Philippine higher education today, Dr. J. Prospero Popoy de Vera, the third, mamaya na sir, Chair of the Philippine Commission on Higher Education. I need to make the proper introduction to Carolina and everyone. Dr. De Vera, or you can call him Popoy, is also the chairperson of the United Financial Assistance System for Tertiary Education, or UNIFAS. And he is also the Philippine Commissioner for Education of the UNESCO. As UNIFAS chairperson, this is very important. He ensures the implementation of the most important social legislation of the Duterte administration, the universal access to quality tertiary education or free higher education law, which benefits thousands and thousands of Filipino students through free tuition and subsidies. And during the COVID-19 pandemic, Dr. De Vera steered the Philippine higher education by working with education stakeholders in adopting a flexible learning system and ensuring the inclusion of higher education issues at the highest levels of government as a member of the Interagency Task Force on Emerging Infectious Diseases. That's why you are here, Carolina, because I use his connection to bring you here. He is recognized to have many of the outstanding contributions of Philippine higher education today in many areas that were not considered in the past as higher education's concerns, like sports, scholarships for cutting-edge and emerging programs, student services during the pandemic, internationalization of higher education, and many things. But to translate it for you, es un líder apasionado y dedicado que ha defendido la internacionalización durante la pandemia. Oh, see? We are lucky to have his support and his love for internationalization. And I would go on to describe him many, actually it's still very long, see, but ladies and gentlemen, again, let us welcome the best CHED chairman, Dr. J. Prospero Popoy de Vera, the third chairperson of CHED.
Thank you very much, Attorney Lily. The good thing about speaking later is that the important personalities have already been adequately introduced, so it allows me to more time. But I would like to especially recognize the two CHED commissioners who are with me today, Commissioners Ronald Adamat and Aldrin Darilag. You know, we cannot hold the commission and bank meeting tomorrow because the quorum is here in Palawan. And so this week there is no commission and bank meeting. And so you are really fortunate for the Antenna project. Because the level of support that is being given by the commission to bring 3 commissioners all the way to Palawan is quite unique in terms of the activities of the commission. Also, Executive Director Cindy Haro, who flew in and out within the day just to be present, should be commended. Our OIC Deputy Executive Director and Director for International Affairs, Lily Milia, our Regional Director, Lito Aliswag, our partners from University of Alicante, University of Montpellier, and the European Foundation for Management Development, the HEIs who are part of the project who are here, and everyone who is with us on Zoom. Good afternoon to everyone. The discussion on internationalization that we're starting or that we're doing these days, of course, begs the question, where did this concept of internationalization actually start emerging? It's important to understand the context. Clearly, the desire to cross geographic and political boundaries for groups or nation states to learn from other cultures or other peoples and seek the source of new knowledge is as old as humanity itself. Wars have been fought to conquer other areas so that they could control what is deemed as knowledge or what is deemed as important to mankind. But the discussion on internationalization happening at a global level and the speed by which is desired is really different now compared to our historical past. About a decade ago, or maybe 2 decades ago, we've seen a rapid increase in internationalization fueled by several factors. First, globalization and technological changes that has allowed the world to shrink very rapidly for knowledge to be able to be shared and acquired across political boundaries. So that today, we all despair on what is happening, for example, in other parts of the world, particularly in areas where there is conflict. That would not have been possible 10, 20 years ago because the internet and technological changes were not as evident as they are now. So the shrinking of the world because of technological changes and globalization is also coupled by the fact that I think in the history of humanity, what we have witnessed in terms of the demand for higher education is at an all-time high over the past 2 decades all over the world. Although the demand is shifting in terms of where it comes from geographically and what countries it is coming from, the desire for higher education has continued to increase over time. And the desire is coupled by a real recognition of what may be called massification of higher education, meaning credentialing is a desire that everyone now has. I remember when I was doing my graduate work in the United States, we were required to read the book of Randall Collins, The Credentialed Society. And Randall Collins said in 1979 that there will come a time where your value will be determined by the letters that come after your name. That is what I remembered in that discussion a long time ago. That was 1979. He was talking about the massification of education and what he called a credentialing society. I think that has become stronger and stronger over time. And it also fuels the desire to get more educated. And recently, maybe 15 years ago, we started ranking countries. International ranking institutions started coming out. Initially, they were suspected. Many people, talked about an agenda on why certain groups have started to evaluate certain universities. But over time, international rankings has become the norm. And now you cannot escape from it. I remember when I was appointed Vice President of UP, my first task, sino ba yung taga-UP dito? Taas ang kamay. My first challenge when I was appointed Vice President of the University of the Philippines is that QS wanted to get data to rank UP. Unfortunately, the administration before us has adopted an official policy that UP does not want to participate in international rankings and refuses to participate. And so I remember very clearly, President Pascual and I were having coffee at about 9 o'clock in the evening, and he said, so what are we going to do? Because the previous administration has put the policy in black and white as a policy of the university. And I said, whether you want or not, they will rank you anyway. So you might as well fight for it because otherwise you're going to be at the receiving end. And sure enough, every year when the ranking comes out, Congress would hold the University of the Philippines accountable for any drop or increase in the rankings. So the value of the university and the perception from the political lenses of political leaders was now anchored on the ranking system. And of course, recently, a couple of years back, because of regional integration, such as ASEAN integration, has fueled really a very rapid focus on internationalization. In the Philippines, and I think the universities here know, for a very long time, there were about 4 or 5 Philippine universities that took, internationalization and rankings quite seriously. The Metro Manila-based universities, De La Salle, Ateneo, UP, UST, and the others. I think for most other universities, they were interested, but they really didn't understand internationalization that well and did not understand what the rankings was all about. And CHED, aaminin ni Atty. Lily ito, CHED was also not really providing an environment for the higher education institutions to talk about internationalization and assist them. Because I wished at that time that CHED assisted UP more. Because we were not getting any assistance from CHED on how to understand QS times higher ed, how to refocus, etc. So it is really this reason why, under this administration, the focus of CHED on internationalization has really been very aggressive under this administration, building upon the initiatives of the previous administration in CHED. We have really upped the ante as far as focusing on internationalization is concerned. We have vigorously pursued the internationalization of Philippine higher education institutions, really to capture the opportunities presented by globalization, and at the same time contribute to local, national, and regional development. The initial strategies of the Commission was really focused on issues like quality assurance, the increased effort on region-wide mobility of students, faculty, and staff. But I think the most important action that the Commission did was to start establishing an environment that will promote international exchanges and collaborations. We issued a CHED CFO 55, I think, entitled Policy Framework on the Internationalization of Philippine Higher Education. Although I think Atty. Lily will agree it was issued quite late. I think we were quite late by several years because I remember ASEAN integration required integration by 2015, but we issued our framework in 2016. Okay, so we're a little late. But I suppose that is really, now very important looking back, because it is really this framework which guides the internationalization efforts, bearing in mind the national interest of the country, its own identity as a state, and the importance of our higher education institutions. And this is where the internationalization of higher education in the Philippines network of ANTENA project really emerged from. A desire and a commitment on the part of the Commission to really provide all the opportunities under which Philippine higher education institutions would understand the different perspectives and the requirements for internationalization, and start working together with the support of our partners, not just in the Philippines, but all over the world. So ANTENA is part of a series of efforts being done simultaneously by the Commission for the past 4 or 5 years. The ANTENA project, of course, we know, is designed to improve the credit recognition and mobility system and international research activities, and develop the capacity of the people in our HAIs to go international. It is aligned with our overall framework and the overall framework of the Commission itself. I think Commissioner Darilag and Adamat will agree with me that with the so many projects on internationalization being discussed in the CEB, sometimes when we talk about an internationalization project, we just figured out when was this approved. That is what we were talking about earlier. I asked Attorney Lily, what year was this approved? Because there are several simultaneous activities on internationalization happening in the Philippines. It is important for our universities to remember, and I keep telling the universities this, that the time for competition within the country is a thing of the past. You can be competitive if you collaborate. Because one of my frustrations in the Commission, and I think the CHED commissioners agree with this, our universities are very suspicious of each other. They're very suspicious. In fact, everyone is laughing because you all plead guilty immediately. What we noticed in the state universities and colleges, for example, under us, is that SUCs, or state universities and colleges, in the same region, don't talk to each other. They don't talk to each other. What is the basis for that? When we hold board meetings and there are recommended policy changes in one state university, you don't get a sense of how different it is across state universities. In my case, my introduction to that was we were discussing sabbatical leave. And 4 different universities in the same region have different policies on sabbatical leaves. And I said, why don't you talk to each other and just benchmark? Our universities are quite suspicious of each other. And they are even more suspicious of private universities. Well, everybody's laughing now. They don't talk to each other. And so I have been saying that in the context of internationalization, the competition is now outside the political boundaries of the country. And the earlier that our universities understand that by working together, they can be competitive. So I hope this batch now has already taken that to heart, no? And so I am in this regard, I am very happy to be part of these roundtable discussions, and The roundtable discussions, I understand, is anchored around organizing, discussions and national dialogue on continuing and emerging issues, designing and improving the internationalization plans of our universities, and drafting a roadmap given the ever-changing environment under which higher education institutions operate. We thank our partner, University of Alicante, and the many international relations officers. I think they're all here, no? I have not met them personally, but I see once in a while some of them. I hope that this national roundtable discussion will help in updating and finalizing the roadmap moving ahead. A task that has gained even greater importance, particularly to the Commission, because the Commission and Bank has been repeatedly requiring Atty. Emilia to present to the Commission the status of our direction and what is changing and benchmarks every single year. We have been asking that. No? That's why her budget is sometimes held hostage until she can present the viable direction to the Commission. As we continue to navigate moving forward, this discussion becomes even more important given, number one, the new normal, and also because in the Philippines, we are now moving towards a new administration in a couple of months. And therefore, our national priorities, need to be redefined with the new administration. And the directions of the Commission must be redefined also in that purpose. I am told that there is a microsite that is being prepared. Is that true? There's a microsite to ensure that discussions and materials are put together for sharing and for access. And there are just 2 points that I'd like to add before I end. The first one is, I hope you can really put a lot of effort in discussing the post-COVID internationalization arena. Because clearly, when COVID hit us, there was great uncertainty on how internationalization will proceed. Why? Because we have always seen internationalization in terms of physically going to other countries to sit down and discuss. And I remember in the first few months of COVID, I think we had a meeting anchored by Fulbright ba yun, Lily? And we had one talking in Japan, I was talking in the Philippines, etc. Fulbright. And lo and behold, when we were discussing, we suddenly realized we can continue talking, because of technology. So COVID has created both positive and negative opportunities for us. The negative aspects, of course, of COVID was the slowing down of internationalization efforts because universities were trying to figure out how to do it under a different context. In CHED, we noticed that there was a significant slowdown in individuals who wanted to study in foreign institutions because of the uncertainty of travel, restrictions, etc. And between universities, 2020 was the year I was supposed to go to Australia and to Japan and the others. All of it was postponed because we couldn't figure out how to do it under the COVID period. And we have since been able to control the pandemic a little better. And we now realize that in the post-COVID new normal, there are opportunities that we must maximize, particularly because the availability of technology has made it easier to continue communicating. But in the case of the Philippines, I think, and for higher education, one factor that I ask the universities to really look into is the opportunities created by the policy adopted by the Commission of continuing flexible learning as now the direction in higher education. So this opens a lot of opportunities for not just exchanges, but delivery systems across political boundaries and the others. I know, and I ask that our universities really take time to look into this, because reconfiguring how internationalization would look like in the context of flexible learning really requires a lot of mental discussion and a lot of agreements. In the Commission, we also don't have a very clear view yet on how flexible learning will proceed in the context of how universities will now redesign their programs. So I hope that you can put time to it. The other thing that I hope you can discuss more extensively is other universities must be involved. Because we looked at the map earlier. I don't know how these universities were selected. I don't remember anymore when this was discussed in the Commission and Bank. But I noticed, for example, that there are very few universities in the Visayas who are involved, especially public universities. And as the QS stars would show now, there are several very good universities in the Visayas who are now ranked among the best in Asia, and, you know, including Cebu Technological University, which has emerged and really shown its competence, and Visayas State University and West Visayas State University are very good universities, which I think would really benefit a lot, and the other universities would also benefit from these emerging universities that have shown a very serious, significant improvement in their internationalization programs. There are also some universities in Mindanao which for a couple of years back were unknown but have now shown their brilliance, like Central Mindanao University under Commissioner Aldamat. They have shown that they take internationalization to heart, and given the right environment, they have really aggressively worked at it. That's why they are now ranked among the 15 universities ranked in Asia. So there are potential universities, both public and private, in other parts of the country, which I hope moving forward you can get them involved in the project. So those are some of my thoughts. There are 10 universities that are now actively participating in the ANTENA project. You are all beacons of innovation, development, and progress. I congratulate you for your hard work and your achievements. Internationalization is not an easy job. I always tell universities that want to internationalize that, you know, if you're a university president and you want to internationalize seriously, you will make some sectors in your university unhappy. May mga ngumingiti na dito. So you already know, no? Because in UP, when UP aggressively started to move it during our time, we were called names, especially, you know, that guy named Pascual, Gisela, De Vera, they called us names because you have to make hard decisions on internationalization. And some of these hard decisions, particularly in shifting resources for certain priority areas, will make some people in your university unhappy, as some of you are experiencing it now. So that's why I congratulate you for your effort, your hard work. Please persevere because what you are doing will bear fruit, in the coming months and years. And there is no turning back once you take internationalization seriously. I always tell the universities, if you're going to decide to go full blast in internationalization, there is no turning back. You just have to keep moving forward. Otherwise, if you're not ready, don't do it. Don't do it. If you like to make everybody happy in your university, don't go international. Because you'll have to make hard decisions, and some of these hurt certain groups and they will get mad at you. So for these select universities that have persevered, congratulations, keep up the good work. And to our partners, thank you for being part of this very noteworthy undertaking. Good afternoon.
Thank you once again, ladies and gentlemen, for the message from our beloved and honorable CHED Chairman, Dr. J. Prospero Popoy de Vera III. Another warm of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Well, it is good to know, and I took note of some of the messages coming from our honorable chairman in terms of the opportunities to be maximized, okay, in terms of the internationalization efforts of our country, and to all the state universities and colleges in terms of the availability of the technology, continued policy adoption in terms of flexible learning systems. I also took note of course, the challenges of IZN that we are facing. But as per our chairman, there's no turning back if we already started INC, and let's keep moving forward. Amen to that. All right. Thank you very much once again, sir. This time, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have a 15-minute health break. But 15-minute health break, and then we're moving towards the open forum. All right. Okay. So while we're having a 15-minute health break, of course, I'd like to again acknowledge the presence of our participants, our partner universities. Once again, please allow me to acknowledge first our partner from the Ateneo de Manila University. May I request the presence of our participants from the Ateneo, please stand up and we will recognize our moms and sirs there. Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. We also have our partners from Benguet State University, all the way from Benguet. Hello, ma'am. Hello there. And also we have here from Central Luzon State University. There you go. Good afternoon. We also have partners from the De La Salle University joining us online. Hello there. Good afternoon, ma'ams and sirs. We also have partners from the Mindanao State University Iligan Institute of Technology. Hello, ma'ams and sirs. Good afternoon. Also, partners from Polytechnic University of the Philippines. Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. And also from the St. Louis University, all the way from Baguio City. There. Hello, ma'ams. Magandang hapon po. Naimbag na aldaw kada kayo amin. How about our participants from the University of the Philippines? Hello there, ma'am. Hello, good afternoon. And from the University of San Carlos, maayong hapon. Hello, ma'ams and sirs. Good afternoon. And from Xavier University. There you go. Hello, ma'ams and sirs. We're going to have a fruitful day today and until March 12, of course. All right. Ma'am Cleo, I think I've got a cue already for our open forum. CLSU, sir. We have here CLSU and yours truly, sir. Yours truly from Central Luzon State University, and joining also online our partners from CLSU, Dr. Renato Gires. Good afternoon, and to all our visitors and guests in the online. All right, okay, Ma'am Cleo, shall we start our open forum? And while we are having our 15-minute health break first. All right, okay. So let's have a couple of minutes for a health break, and then we will proceed in the open forum afterwards. Thank you very much. Let's enjoy our water break, our coffee break, and we'll resume after 10 minutes. All right, I understand. We are up to the next part of our program. Thank you very much to everybody who are enjoying our short health break for today. Once again, welcome to the second National Roundtable discussion of the ANTENA project, Internationalization of Higher Education in the Philippines. We are in day one out of until March 12 this week. And we are live here at the TAG Resort, Coron, Palawan, Philippines. And once again, today is March 7, 2022. And what a great way to start our work week. Well, without further much ado, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be dwelling on the next part of our program, which is the open forum. I'll be officially opening the floor for reactions and discussions towards our discourse on internationalization of higher education in the Philippines. I might as well would ask first our Honorable Commissioner Adamat for his comments and opinion. And sir, thank you.
You're asking me to talk twice, and therefore you have to serve me food twice also.
All right, sir, that is noted.
Thank you. Anyway, much of the things that I have to share with you has already been stated in my welcome message. However, I'd just like to reemphasize that if you talk of internationalization, we are also talking of one important thing, which is international cooperation. We cannot realize internationalization if we will not engage ourselves with international cooperation. That's why our partner universities from the other countries, from EU, to be specific, are here to partner with us, to cooperate with us in our pursuit in the implementing internationalization among state universities in the Philippines. Let me inform you also, I have two universities who are around now out of the 10. Polytechnic University of the Philippines, I think the biggest university in terms of population enrollment. Some 75 students are enrolled in PUP, 75,000 students. And CLSU is also known, which being branded as the UP Los Baños of the North. So that's how good CLSU is also. They are better from the chairman himself, better than. Congratulations, CLSU. Just don't forget your chairman of the board. Anyway, I wish you good luck. I know you'll be engaging yourselves in a very thorough discussion, national roundtable discussion, starting tomorrow. I think today and tomorrow. Yes. And I can only wish you good luck that the fruit of your discussion will sooner or later materialize or realize our goal of implementing Philippine education's internationalization program. The roundtable discussion will serve as preparation in the drafting of the policy roadmap, hoping that this will be used in the implementation of the strategies on internationalization of higher education for that matter. So I can only wish you again good luck, and I hope, by the way, next time around we can invite more schools in this very noble undertaking. If you look at the numbers of schools, 10 of them not a single state university from the Visayas, and two from Mindanao. I think this is by invitation by our partner institution. And where is that the case? They were invited, but they have not responded to the invitation. I was talking to Chairman De Vera and Commissioner Darilag. If we can course the invitation through CHED, and that CHED will assist you in trying to identify the premier university, not only premier, but those who are ready and interested in our program for internationalization. So, again, good luck to everyone. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you very much, Commissioner Adamat, for the wonderful insights on the discourse of internationalization of Philippine higher education. We'd also like, of course, to hear from Commissioner Dr. Aldrin Darilag. Sir?
Good afternoon, Chairman De Vera and Commissioner Ronald Adamat. First of all, I would like to congratulate the men and women of this internationalization program. We are greatly collaborating with our international partners, the University of Alicante of Spain, and we would like to acknowledge your great contribution for the betterment of our higher education system in the Philippines. I just want to underscore some of the points presented by the Honorable Chairperson of the Commission on Higher Education. First, I think it's high time for the different HEIs to establish consortium projects. So this will really enhance internationalization across different HEIs within the region. So I've noticed that there is a need for us to enhance the representation of the different HEIs in Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. So by way of establishing consortium projects or consortium initiatives, we would be able to properly assist different HEIs for them also to participate in our very notable and very important internationalization program. I think internationalization should also enhance and properly assist the HEI in their pursuit of the fourfold functions of our educational system, which are the research, instruction, extension, and production. So, for us to properly perform our mandates as higher education institution, as very significant stakeholders of these HEIs, internationalization should play a key role in performing our duties and responsibilities for instructional development, research capability, extension, and production. And third point, I would like to express to the body that there is really a need for the different HEIs to really intensify students and faculty members' mobility. So we have to take note of our interrelational factors and intra-relational factors in line with internationalization parameters. The fourth one, we have to assist HEIs in their experiential learning through enabling conditions and through programs that will yield to better policy and guidelines. And this is actually important processes for us to really inform our policy standards and guidelines. You know, our policy standards and guidelines in CHED are said to be evolving policy standards and guidelines. And we need all your experiences. We need experiences on the grassroots level, on the ground, so that we can properly improve our existing policy standards and guidelines. And then last input, I would like to believe that this qualification framework that is the so-called responsive and significant should be considered by the different participants of this internationalization vis-a-vis what is really actually happening on the grassroots level. So if we have a framework that is being situated up there, we really have to connect that framework with the actual practice that we are experiencing at the grassroots level. So those are my inputs, and good afternoon and congratulations to the organizers.
Thank you very much once again, Commissioner, for your wonderful inputs. Well, basically, we'll be hearing more of our inputs coming from our HEIs. Ako po ay pupunta po sa inyong mga tables and I will ask, of course, each and everyone their inputs as well. Thank you very much once again, Commissioner. Maraming salamat po. Commissioner mentioned here that there is a need, of course, to intensify students and faculty mobility, assist HEI in experiential learning through programs, policies, and guidelines, and we need experiences from the grassroots. Okay, all right. Ma'am Cleo, later we will, of course, accommodate some of the questions or inputs coming from our online participants. But this time, I'd like to hear from our participants, HEIs. I'd like to start off with from the table of the Ateneo de Manila University in alphabetical order. Thank you very much, ma'am, for your inputs. There you go.
I think we will have several questions from the table, but I will start. Good afternoon, Chair and the commissioners. My first question would be, given the pandemic, do we foresee policy changes in CHED to address the changes brought about by the pandemic? What would be the priority policy change for CHED to address pandemic effects? And then there's a follow-up.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, commissioners. So just to follow up and a more particular question. So are there plans of revising or extending the current policies, standards, and guidelines, your PSG, of the different programs to include the flexible learning, for example, required number of contact hours, mode of delivery, because we just revised our PSGs before the pandemic, so I don't know if we're going to go do it again. Some programs are not yet revised at this time. And also to include also student and faculty mobility and also requirements for faculty, because before there are there are standards for faculty teaching certain courses, but with flexible learning, it can be more open. So that's the question. Thank you.
Yeah, 3 points. First, we have to get a sense of how the universities plan to do flexible learning. That's the first one. No? I am not sure yet how it will evolve. The general policy is flexible learning. But how many schools will really maximize the potential of flexible learning by really coming up with, a mix and match of the delivery systems to maximize the use of technology-mediated learning? We have yet to see that. I have talked with the universities. Some are very eager. Some are not so eager. Some have the temptation of going back to the old classroom. We don't know at this time. The path of lesser resistance is just go back to the old system. It's easier, for the teachers and for everyone. So we are observing in the commission how this is evolving. For example, I was at the National University. I visited them about 2 weeks back. They said they plan, if the commission will allow them, to have their whole GE program on online system. So the students will go to class on the 3rd year already. So they can maximize the opportunities. Their thinking is, you can deliver the GE courses purely online. That is what they are saying. Because there are no lab, etc. But whether they are serious about it, I have yet to see. Because if they will deliver the whole GE program online, then they'll have to go into distance learning. That's not part of the regular classrooms anymore, because under our general delivery system, there are still contact hours. There's really contact between the faculty and the students. If you want to do purely online, you'll have to apply now with CHED as a delivering institution for distance learning. And the rules are different, and that is also evolving. No? But it's a very interesting concept if they will really go through with that. Because they said their connection is very good, they've given pocket Wi-Fis to all their students, etc. Their thinking is they can go online for the whole GE program. I don't know with Ateneo whether they're also planning that, So the first one is we must first get a sense of the field, of how the universities plan out. Okay. Once we get a better sense, as you said, we've got to start modifying the curriculum. We've done that for medical and allied health courses already. All the medical and allied health courses have a flexible curriculum approved by the commission and bank already, done by the technical panel together with the deans of the different programs. And it's very interesting. We spend a lot of time conceptualizing how it will look like. We'll have to do that now for all the degree programs. But that has to be done by the experts and by the universities based on their experience. Please do not wait for the CHED to do everything, because we are not experts on all the fields. So that has to did a fantastic job. That's why medicine was the first to have face-to-face. Without the prodding of the commission, they already started revising their curriculum. It made our job very easy. That's what I said earlier. We need your help because this is an evolving process that requires a lot of work. Now, we have started reconstituting the technical panels, but we have not reconstituted all. And I don't want to be quoted, but maybe in the reconstitution of technical panels, we also put a premium on putting people there who are very conversant. Now, the composition will now have to adjust also to flexible learning. And we are doing that in some of the panels because they constituted, I think, more than 10 technical panels already, including the latest one, economics, sociology, history. We finished nursing already. But there's a lot of other technical panels we have to reconstitute. And the work of the technical panel is to continuously look at the curriculum. So please help us identify possible members of the technical panel who are very good in flexible learning, in using technology, and maybe we can put them there. So when they revise the curriculum, it will be a good curriculum. So those are my quick answers. We are committed to a flexible learning policy as a policy. How this will evolve with the universities, we still have to see at this point. What I notice is that a lot of the universities are approaching it very conservatively. In fact, we already took out the restriction of CHED inspecting the facilities for face-to-face. The universities can open at their own time. But a lot of universities are not opening. They are still uncertain of what to do. They still need technical assistance. They still go to the regional office of CHED to be inspected. Iba-iba, no? In fact, some are planning to do face-to-face next semester, next school year pa. So we will have to see how the universities respond to the challenge. On the one hand, you have universities like NU who are thinking now about, delivering the whole first year online, and then universities who are not sure yet how they will do it. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the valuable inputs, Sir Chairman. And next to... All right, I think I'm having Xavier University this time. May I, any... All right. Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon. For your inputs, ma'am. Questions or reactions on the discourse on the internationalization of higher education in the Philippines?
Yeah. Thank you. Good afternoon, everybody, commissioners and our friends from Alicante. So nice to see you. First time ko mag-join for a face-to-face event with ANTENA since I became the director of the Office of International Cooperation and Networking of Xavier. But I've been working with you, diba, virtually. The idea of internationalization in the Philippines is actually exciting. In the experience of Xavier, at least, the pandemic was actually a good thing. It brought us some partnerships, and it encouraged us to work with other people across the world, which was kind of difficult in the past. No? And I'm really glad that CHED, through its programs like this, I can sense the strong support. And that's actually enabling many of us because, as what was mentioned earlier by Sir Popoy, internationalization is not an easy job. I really said, yes, super, super true. I actually attended a workshop a few weeks ago with ASEF, and one of the speakers said that when you work in the internationalization field, you're kind of like an extraterrestrial thing. Like you exist, but people don't know what you're doing exactly. And that is what I actually felt when I started. But then knowing that SHED has all these programs for capacity building and now with this network, I'm actually more excited because we can help other universities. In Mindanao, where we come from with MSU IIT, many universities and colleges are still not there. But I think that with the INNET that we will establish, I've already met some people who might be interested to join us later, and it's a good thing because I think it's just really about starting as a group, and then hopefully we can enable other people to join us on board. So I think that's all I can say for now. I'm sorry, I wasn't ready. I hope it made sense though. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your wonderful inputs and sharing, Mom, from Xavier University. May I request the participant coming from the Mindanao State University, Iligan campus? Hello, sir. Good afternoon. Maayo hapon, sir.
Maayong hapon, especially those watching sa FB Live, no? Mag-iingat tayo kasi maraming nanonood sa atin ngayon. Well, anyway, prior to the pandemic, it was really a problem for MSU IIT to attract international students. So we decided that our framework for internationalization is internationalization at home coupled with quality assurance. So the university sent its faculty for training abroad, get their PhDs abroad, and bring to the Philippines a different culture of research and academic excellence. In that way, we are assured that the kind of programs that we deliver or we give to our students are at par with international universities. Other than that, this kind of modality also brought so many cutting-edge researches because when our faculty went back home, yung partnership nila with foreign experts, dala-dala nila. And some of those faculty members even brought with them equipment. And during the pandemic, yung mga faculty namin walang masyadong ginagawa kasi there was even a time na talagang lockdown, walang classes. They made use of the time by in their laboratories, and they produced so many publications during the pandemic. So that was one of the good things the pandemic happened to us. And also, we increased our number of international students. Ayaw nilang pumunta sa Mindanao. Alam na natin kung bakit. That is why we are seriously considering the online distance learning modality through one of our Erasmus Plus project, Project Buka. Kasi yun lang talaga yung masasabi ko sa mga kasama namin sa Mindanao na universities. We really have to equip our universities on this mode of delivery kasi hindi tayo makaka-attract ng as many international students as those universities in Luzon and in the Visayas. Yun. But Chairman Pupoy, meron lang po kaming medyong konting tanong because the problem of the SUCs is we really cannot hire easily foreign experts. And when you look into doon sa mga internationalization, international rankings, kasama sa may mga points doon if you have international faculty and staff. So I don't know if there is already some move from the CHED because in the past there was a project research ata ng NEDA about this na lumabas siya na it's really an impediment sa internationalization of SUCs. Of course, the private universities and colleges, wala kayong restrictions, but for SUCs we have. So Sir Popoy.
Yeah, under civil service laws, you cannot hire foreigners as faculty members in public universities. Number one, we're looking at how the new transnational education law can go in, start looking at this area. But I think the other opportunity is you can develop student mobility instead of faculty mobility. I know that Visayas State University, for example, has signed agreements with 2 foreign universities to have short, certificate or diploma programs delivered online for foreign students. That is their strategy on increasing their student mobility numbers. Because in the QS stars, they're just a couple of things short of 4 stars because of the student mobility. So instead of targeting the faculty mobility, they're looking at the student mobility to move forward. That shows more promise than faculty mobility. That would be my comment. But as far as hiring, that's not possible. We have raised that issue several times already. The other one is to go into joint research. And then you use the faculty members of universities that you link with in joint research and start claiming them as your own. You can give them the position of adjunct faculty to help out and start claiming them in terms of faculty members who are moving between universities. For example, in UP, tama ba? Can I ask the UP people? Adjunct faculty members in UP are helping in the graduate school. There are many Filipinos outside the country that are doing work as advisors and mentors in the graduate program. We had during our time a Balik PhD program in UP where we targeted Filipinos living overseas who would like to come back to teach, who already have PhDs. And part of it is that they are actually teaching in many foreign universities abroad. They are doing moving between the Philippines. You can do that now because of being able to do things online. So these are things that you can explore short of hiring foreign faculty, because if you focus exclusively on hiring foreign faculty, you'll also have to confront the problem that the money you will pay them will not be competitive to what they will get from their home nations anyway. So that's another problem that you will have to confront in a public university because you are bound by salary standardization laws. So just try to be a little more creative and imaginative in linking them with your university and then claiming them for internationalization purposes.
Thank you very much, sir, for the response, and also to our participants from MSU IIT. Sir, it's great to know that despite the pandemic, the number of projects and research projects increased, and the number of international students also increased. Wow. A warm of applause to everybody, ladies and gentlemen. All right, as we move along, I think from MSU IIT, I'll go with the Benguet State University. Hello, ma'am. Hello there. Good afternoon. Hello, ma'am. Magandang hapon po.
Gawis ay misoya o tako amin. That's good afternoon, everyone, to our chairman and commissioners, and of course fellow Izen warriors. That's how I would call us, because it's difficult, but still we are here. So we are all Izen warriors here. I have 2 points. One, a follow-up, and the second one, a question. The follow-up is for Commissioner Adamat. Sir, magpa-follow up lang po ako. Like 3 years ago, I was in a roundtable discussion at the CHED Central Office, and I brought my concern about NCIP Administrative Order 1 Series of 2012, and it's sort of, you made a promise, sort of, regarding that. Because I know that it has something to do a lot with enriching our indigenous culture. And for me, I still stand on the belief that strengthening our indigenous culture is one way of securing our place in the international world. So, kung ano pa, magpaparemind lang po, sir, kung ano yon, because it's still our concern. Yung sa NCIP, like, do I really have to go through the tedious process of NCIP to write down the story of my grandfather? You know, that concern po, sir. So, yun lang. And then the second point, you don't have to answer, sir.
I'll just give you an update on that.
Okay. Sige, sir. Akala ko mag-update po kayo. Okay, sige po. Tanong po kasi kay kay Chairman Popoy. It is very heartwarming to hear from Chairman De Vera that his padjak mantra of moving forward and not backward is also applied in our internationalization efforts. So I'm not surprised that our president is also very supportive of internationalization, kasi idol po kayo ng aming president, si President Felipe Salaing Comila of Benguet State University. And I overheard from the IAS, from the staff of the International Affairs of CHED, that truly it was under your administration that efforts for IZEN has really been pushed this hard. And that's also very heartwarming. But then you also mentioned earlier that you sort of reminded us earlier that in 2 months' time there will be a change in administration. And well, I think we all know what happens when there is a change in administration. So my concern, which may not give me a good night's sleep, mamaya, shall we start worrying already? in what will happen in 2 months' time? Or are we at least assured that internationalization or ISEN efforts are already institutionalized in the CHED so that there will be forever for ISEN? Sir.
Before I'll give the microphone to Chairman De Vera, may I just give you an update? On NCIP Administrative Order number 1, you are referring to the FPIC, the pre and prior informed consent by communities. Every time faculty or state universities and even HEIs for that matter would conduct research in IP communities, we have to get the consent of the community. And it is stipulated in admin number 1 of NCIP, a tedious process. Your research cannot be approved within the period of 3 months or so. For your information, we are continuously in contact with NCIP on the matter. As a matter of fact, in relative to the integration of IP education into the curriculum, you know that, then NCIP is part of the technical working group. And time and again, we are telling them if we can try to deal with the issue of research in a very special way. Maybe this is basically I'm guilty about this because I really have to do something about this. I have, through you're saying that I made a commitment on this, I think I have to go back to them. The fear of NCIP, by the way, is that it's not that they don't like SUK or faculty to conduct researches in communities of IPs, but they have to see to it. They are seeing it to it that they see to it that the researches are such that it will empower the indigenous peoples, because we don't allow manipulative research, which is sometimes the IPs are being victimized by that. It's only used for academic purposes. After they have gotten all the indigenous people's knowledge system or indigenous people's knowledge of the indigenous peoples, then nothing will come next. I mean, to empower the IP. So what we are saying is that if you do a research in communities of IP, it has to be for their own good, for their own empowerment. So we have to strike a balance on that. But as I've said, I have to look into that. So you're saying also that our heritage will put us in the map of internationalization. I agree with that because I believe that internationalization or education per se is borderless now. And therefore, we have really to partner. And if we can have cultural exchange for that matter, so that we learn from our brothers in other countries. Because culture is a very important component of education, as well as values. Values of the IPs has to be learned from other countries. That's why in one of my quotes, if I may share with you, and it runs this way: education must be grounded on values. Education without values will never amount to the upright transformation of a person. That's why, yeah, that's my wisdom on education. So thank you very much. Ito na po si Kwan.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, before I give this microphone to our good chair, I think we are currently formulating the IRR for the transnational education. And I do hope, Attorney Lily, that in that IRR document, there would be an inclusion of the transcultural learning. So that will also be incorporated as the integral part and as the significant part of the IRR for transnational education. So in so doing, the concerns and the learning needs of our IP communities will be properly addressed through transnational education law. Thank you.
Yeah, dagdagan ko lang yung sabi ni Com Ronald, no, yung FPI, free prior informed consent. I think what we need to do is a very good project to really do workshops and capacity building on the ethics of doing research in IP areas. We don't do enough of that in this country. We just approved a project for teaching ethics in the social sciences, no, by the Philippine, ano ba yun? Anong group yun? Yan din yung issue na ni-raise namin. Because there are two sides to the coin. On the one hand, a lot of people in the academe feel constrained by restrictions in working in the upland areas. On the other hand, there is also a lot of evidence of academicians really manipulating research in upland areas. There are many IP communities that hate people from the academe because when they go there, they don't respect the culture. They oftentimes see the IPs as parang yung parang kine-case study mo. Just like you testing them. Yes, you see them like a species, sabi ni Komadamat. Yeah, that is a fact because I've been to many upland communities, madami silang reklamo or ginagawa silang taga-research. You know, they make them the data gatherers for studies and then they never go back to the community to explain what happened with the study. That is a major violation of the ethics of research. I think part and parcel of what Com Adamat's initiative on IP education should be a very serious effort to do training programs on ethics in doing research in upland communities, especially respect for indigenous knowledge. Because a lot of the communities are afraid of lowlanders going there, understanding their lives, and then stealing their traditional knowledge. Because that has happened repeatedly, not just in the Philippines, but all over the world. You know, they experiment, you know, they get samples in the area, and then this goes to for commercial purposes by pharmaceutical companies, you know, etc. It's a lot of violation of indigenous people's rights. So we must balance both. Ensure that you can do serious research in upland areas, but respect the community. Exercise ethics in doing research in upland areas. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of experts who can handle workshops like this. That is the problem. Most of those that do workshops on ethics of research are the general ethics, not dealing with upland communities. That's what I'd like to add. No? So maybe this can be championed by Com Ronald in subsequent projects, no, to see both sides of the coin, no. Ano yung isang tanong mo? Yung sa akin. 2 months from now. No, I think it is important that we institutionalize the general framework for internationalization, both policy-wise in CHED and institution-wide in the respective HEIs. Because once this is institutionalized, it takes a life of its own. It moves at its own pace, and it's going to be very difficult. So that suddenly extract it and stop. I think the problem that we have in the Philippines is we have not institutionalized it as fast as other countries have. Yes, that's why activities like this are very important because we're a little bit behind many of the other developing countries. For example, in Malaysia, just to show you how different their internationalization strategy is, in 2005, they passed a national law on transnationalization, on the transnational education, that allows foreign universities to set up campuses in Malaysia. And they even set up a very big area there where UK universities set up miniature versions of their university. If you go there, it looks exactly like the university in the UK, except it's smaller. And the ones running it are rectors coming from the UK. They relaxed their laws 2005 in anticipation of ASEAN integration. So they started 10 years before. That's why they want to be the center of transnational education in the region. And they put the place on the way to Singapore because they want to attract the students from Singapore to study there. So their motto is, get a UK education for half the price. That's their motto. But in the Philippines, we passed our transnational education law only 2 years ago. That's how far behind we are, policy-wise. Policy-wise. Yeah. and Attorney Lily, we don't have the IRR yet. so we're quite behind policy-wise. I think we really need to aggressively catch up. Because once the policy framework is there, it's easier to have continuity. Okay, and then you have to embed it in the universities to have institutional linkage offices in the university to get a commitment to do it. I think that is the best safeguard for it to continue. But anyway, you're in good hands because Com Ronald and Com Aldrin will still be in CHED until 2024. So they are here. They will make sure it will continue no matter what happens. So you have champions who are already embedded in the commission. So I end in July. So so the two of them are your best bets for continuity. I think those are the two elements. You need policy. Policy at the national level, and then institutional embeddedness at the higher education institution level. I think those are elements that need to be built up, looking at how they are doing it in other countries.
Thank you very much for the response from Chairman De Vera and to our two honorable commissioners. Thank you very much for the response. Moving along, ladies and gentlemen, if you do, I understand, I believe you have your questions. More questions coming from St. Louis University in Baguio City. Hello, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Thank you very much. It's just a follow-up with what was mentioned by Sir Popoy, relevant to the plans of the universities. Indeed, we just started our plan to have our strategic planning in St. Louis University, and I know that even other universities are starting to do it as well. When we submitted our learning continuity plan to CHED CAR, part of our plan has something to do really, sir, with ensuring that our Gen Ed courses will be offered virtually online, sir. So tomorrow, actually, isisingit ko yan sa report ko for our plan, our strategic plans are in St. Louis University. So, sir, you made mention that this is not still covered by the existing CMOs, right? Because if we're going to continue providing our Gen Ed courses and some other courses like Pulsai, sir, because it's possible that Pulsai can still be delivered for our students and even for our BE and Philo virtually. To what office, sir, will we submit po ang aming application? And do we, how do you call this one? Just in case it will not just be the Gen Ed courses and some other courses, as I said, which can be possibly submitted for purely distance learning, like our certificate in teaching, sir, because we have a lot of teachers in Thailand, teachers in other ASEAN countries. They did not actually finish teacher education as a degree, but they were required maybe or requested to teach there. Hence, this is already a blessing for them and still part of internationalization because they can just easily enroll in the many teacher education institutions in the country without necessarily attending face-to-face, sir. So thank you for supporting, of course, all of these directions of the schools. But then again, sir, I would just like to ask how the process will be. Or maybe this will already be the responsibility of our commissioners who will be staying with SHED in 2024, sir. Because as you said, you're ending in July. Thank you, sir.
There is a advisory panel of the commission on flexible learning. They were the ones who helped guide the commission on how to shift from face-to-face to online, offline during the pandemic. So we are now harnessing them to now move forward, to move from online, offline to a combination of online, offline, face-to-face, etc. So there is a advisory group that is conceptualizing it, number one. Number two, I think part of those issues, they will recommend what is the direction. My advice to the universities is, aside from firming up your plans, do benchmarking with how universities in the rest of the world are approaching it. Because you're not the only one thinking like that. I think if there is a silver lining to the COVID pandemic, is that it has unleashed, a lot of ideas in higher education which were not mainstream and were not acceptable before. Now, this is a time where you can really think of all the possibilities. So I think it would be good to have sessions, online with other universities, look at their initiatives, see how you can work together. I've always said during the height of the pandemic that COVID-19 exposed our inadequacies and neglect in the past. Neglect in investing in technology, neglect in investing in connectivity. Now, we have delayed it as a nation because we've been so comfortable with the traditional face-to-face. It is so easy, much easier. We neglected developing distance education in this country. Do you know that if you look at distance education in other ASEAN countries, in Indonesia and in India, they have more than 1 million students studying online. In the Philippines, they're not even 100,000. Because we have been more comfortable with the traditional, face-to-face. And what the COVID-19 exposed is we kept on delaying these things, delaying and delaying. And so it forced us during COVID to rapidly, adjust. Now that we know it, now that we've learned more about how to use technology, etc., now is the time to look for innovations. What was previously marginal has become mainstream. Before, if you talk of distance ed, the perception is that's an inferior kind of education. In UP, when the Open University was conceptualized, even in my college, nobody wanted to be part of Open U. It was reserved for the instructors who did not have PhDs. All the PhDs refused to be part of it, including myself, I have to admit. Because they thought distance ed was like correspondence courses, that it was a lower quality of education. Ngumingiti yung mga taga-UP. So the Open U in UP is like a sibling who is less talented for a long time. That is how they looked at Open U. But if you look at distance ed in other countries, it's different. If you look at it in ASEAN countries, access is provided by distance education in Indonesia, in China, in India. I'll tell you very frankly, we made a mistake in distance education in the country. When UP Open U opened, they opened in the graduate school, not in the undergrad. In the rest of the region, distance ed is an undergraduate intervention to provide access not hampered by the restriction of physical infrastructure. You can still deliver education through distance mode. In the Philippines, UP decided to do in the graduate school. So your clientele is very small. And until now, UP Open U is still not aggressively going to the undergraduate program. The problem is, The other state universities copied the UP model. They also went into the graduate school, including Benguet State University. They all went to the graduate program. But now, you are realizing, in the midst of COVID, that you can deliver education, electronically, and it is very effective in the undergraduate level. So maybe this will convince the universities to shift their distance education to go in the undergraduate program. That is what I mean by the opportunities that are with us now. What has become marginal has become mainstream now. What was seen as second class is now first class. And so I urge the universities to seize this opportunity to really come up with a lot of innovations. And look at what is happening in the rest of the world and try to get best practices.
Thank you, Chair. Mayroon lang akong konting paalaala lang. I know that some, if not most of you, are already or have been compliant with the implementation of flexible learning modality. No? And if I may give you a 2-cent word of advice, there's no rush to go back to face-to-face. Because we are in a precarious situation now. Precarious situation. We don't know. Ngayon, as of the latest count, 800 na lang yung COVID cases sa Pilipinas. We don't know. 2 months from now, baka tumaas ulit. So kung bumalik na tayo sa face-to-face, what will become of our compliance? Mag-a-adjust na naman tayo. So we'll wait for 1 or 2 more months before we'll finally seriously thinking about going back to face-to-face. Aside from those that have been cited by Chairman De Vera. Kasi hindi natin alam kung anong susunod. COVID is still in the air. Look at Hong Kong now. Ilan yung cases ng Hong Kong? 55,000 yata as of the latest count a day. So, 1 stone throw lang ang Hong Kong mula sa atin, no? Baka biglang tayo naman mag-rise ang COVID dito. So, paano? Alisin nyo yung mga na retrofit nyong mga facilities para you can go back to face-to-face. Sayang naman. So, try to look into that. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the valuable response from Chairman Popoy and to our commissioners. Thank you very much. This time, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to call in Dr. Lane online. I think Dr. Lane is already ready to fire up her question, Ma'am Cleo. All right. Good afternoon, Dr. Lane. Hello there. Magandang hapon po.
Is the sound check okay?
Yes, ma'am. Loud and clear.
Okay. I'd like to begin, if you will allow me, to share something as a reaction to some of the discussions that were mentioned by Chairman Popoy de Vera. So to share, DLSU at the recent President's Council meeting actually decided that courses will be the ones that will decide modality. After all, some courses are best taught face-to-face pa rin, no? Like especially medical courses. Other courses partially face-to-face and also virtual. So we've actually constructed classrooms that will allow for the different modalities on campus. So we started this last year. And then my question now for CHED actually is this. Since technology has been seen as playing a more dominant role now in education, will CHED financially support HEIs for AI and VR equipment? That's one. Second, of course, will you be developing policies related to pedagogy and the use of this AI and VR? And the third question is, will CHED link us with international partners that are advanced already on AI and VR methodologies? Thank you.
Well, the first one, will CHED provide funding? No? We've been trying, even at the height of the COVID, to move money to private universities. You know, the biggest problem that I realized is that we don't have a framework on how to do it. There are too many private universities in the country, almost 1,700 of them. And every time there will be discussions in Congress on providing financial assistance to private schools, the question always was, how will it be done? Because you cannot do it for all 1,700 because you have to multiply the cost by 1,700. And I have been asking Kokopea in the past, if they could come up with a plan on where the money will go, who will get it, what kind of assistance will be given. And until now, I have not gotten a master plan. I think that is the biggest problem. So by default, when funds were made available for smart campuses, by the way, on record, I fought for smart campuses for private schools in Congress. But when Congress finally decided, they gave it to state universities and colleges because it was easier to account for it. You only had 112 universities to account for it versus 1,700 if you talk about private schools. So when the Smart Campus Initiative, they said it will go to state universities and colleges. Easier to account for the money, easier to transfer the money, easier to find out what happened. I think the private schools have to work together to come up with a viable plan on what kind of financial assistance government should be giving. Because what government by default also said was, we will talk about accessible loans, the usual type. But in terms of direct assistance to private schools, there is no plan as of now. That is the number one problem. And it's difficult to argue with Congress if you talk about pesos and centavos if the plan is not very comprehensive. Because if they had some money, it's easier to give it to public universities. That is the reality in Congress. No? I would be very interested to sit down with the private schools, find out a viable plan that can be presented to Congress. But as of now, there is none. So that would be my answer. No? Difficult to find out. In fact, even the data that Kokopea gave me was not very reliable when I was lobbying in Congress to get funding. It's easy to say, we will give laptops to teachers. But there are 175,000 teachers in this country. Who's going to get it? Who will be the priority and why? Etc. Very difficult to answer that. No? So that would be my response. No? What's the other question? On why? There were 3 questions, Lane. I don't remember the other 2 anymore. Yeah, link with international partners. That's what we're doing now, you know. And again, it will depend on a plan. I urge the private schools to work together, come up with a plan, and the Commission will seriously consider it, even fund it if it is viable, redirect it to link internationally. But the plan is not being presented to the Commission. That is the fact. No? So maybe LaSalle can spearhead that, put together a group of universities, Ateneo can spearhead it, and then we'd be very interested in the Commission to hear it. And if it's viable, we can move it. In fact, We are now trying to get increased funding using the Higher Education Development Fund of CHED. And I had a meeting with the DBM secretary. They're also very receptive to it. But again, what is the plan? What do we do? What kind of funding is required, etc.? It all boils down to that. You know, in government, it's all a question of pesos and centavos and getting government to allocate it. So that would be my answer.
Thank you very much once again to the response of our chairman, Dr. Popoy. Dr. Lane?
Thank you for the inputs. My last question was actually not yet answered. Have we looked into countries that can provide support for,
individual efforts of different HEIs? These efforts are very sporadic, they're very scattered. We understand that there is a national framework, but it's very young, it's still in its infancy, and we're all struggling to actually connect to that national framework. So we saw that the capacity building initiatives to strengthen the different international relations offices is really an advantage. And there is an attempt of ANTENA, of course, to create a network that will provide the same capacity building for other HEIs. We're just 10 here, and we want to include 1,000 others in this flight. So this is a question of sustainability. One of the documents shared by CHED is actually the budget allocation of the International Affairs section of CHED. And from 2017 to 2021, there is an increase from 0.19% to 1.27% of the budget of IAS. Now, we just want to throw this at least out into the open. What are the plans of the Commission on Higher Education to ensure sustainability of efforts like this from Erasmus and our European partners, so that we don't leave it to the 10 HEIs, we don't leave it to the 10 or plus only in a few years' time, but we really provide a platform for capacity building. We understand that there are challenges in terms of really pouring actual funds to private HEIs, and more efficient if we provide those funds in SUCs or in state universities and colleges. But when you speak of capacity building, it's a totally different ballgame, because we're including everyone regardless of the status and the category of HEI. So we just really want to plea and ask, what's the plan of CHED as far as that is concerned? Number two, so that our efforts in ANTENA will not be first and last in this batch of 10 HEIs. Number two question, this is not so much related to ANTENA, but it's still internationalization. CMO 55, series of 2016, actually provides the strategy, the national framework for internationalization. And one of the provisions of the CMO is the making of a national code that will govern the code of conduct and the standard of conduct of registered educational institutions, including education agencies. Now, as per our experience in USC, we have been flooded with Chinese students brought in by agencies, Chinese agencies. And they have been working and representing their students, and they're actually asking so many concessions and trade-offs. Now, we would just like to inquire if the national code is already available, because that will help us make very efficient decisions on agencies like what we're dealing with the Chinese. Thank you, and good afternoon.
Let me answer the first one very fast. No? I don't think there is any internationalization initiative proposed to the Commission and Bank that was turned down. On record, all internationalization projects have been funded fully by the Commission. In fact, the problem is IAS cannot provide enough internationalization projects to fund, because IAS is a very small office. They have not really, we're still trying to expand it. But on record, I think this commission, its commitment is measured by its approval of initiatives and putting money. And we have put a lot of money. In fact, we are giving money to Fulbright, to Canada, etc. Before, when you go out of the country in a conference, medyo nahihiya kasi wala kang maiyabang. Before, nangihingi ka ng scholarships. That's why you're a little more, a little more, how would you call that? You're not very assertive. But when I went to Canada, and I think Attorney, our ES director knows, when I had a session, there were more than 20 university presidents in Canada who attended my session. Because I said, we're looking for universities where we can send our faculty members fully funded by the Philippine government. Hindi ganun dati. Dati, humihingi ka. When you meet, you look for scholarships. We don't look for scholarships. We pay. We fully fund Filipino scholars who want to study in the top universities abroad. Hindi ba commitment ang tawag dyan? Kaya medyo maangas tayo. Pumunta tayo. Hindi tulad dati. In fact, when I meet when the ambassador sabi courtesy call in my office, Attorney Lily, we never talk about scholarships. I never ask for money. We say we have money. That is the policy of this current administration. The problem is, internationalization projects take a little longer to gestate than other types of projects because you're dealing across political boundaries. That the systems are in place. So medyo slow-moving ang madaming internationalization projects. And we hope it can move faster so we can put more money. Please do not worry about the funding. We have money in CHED and for higher education. That is the commitment that we have. And we have shown that, not just in higher education. I think the CHED CCAP scholarship program now for graduate studies. It offers the biggest financial benefit of any scholarship program in the whole country for graduate studies. Why? Because when the commission instructed the director, they said, we must provide money higher than any other scholarship available. That was the marching order. Highest. It is the most liberal. We allow non-plantilla contractual faculty items, part-time faculty members to get full scholarship. Before, you must be plantilla, you must be regular before you can apply. Now, you don't have to be permanent. You are allowed scholarships. And for the first time, the funding for for Philippine for graduate studies is now 1.5 billion pesos a year. That has never happened in higher education. So again, our commitment is it's not a problem of funding. You have to produce good projects and good ideas, and money will follow it. I think that is what we have to realize.
Thank you very much, sir.
Konting dagdag lang, Mr. Chair, kasi he's talking about the sustainability of ANTENA. I think tulungan din niyo yung CHED. You have to cascade the information to other state universities to respond to invitations like this. Because as it was pointed out earlier on, the participation here is by invitation. But if you are not responding to the invitation, then you cannot be part of it. So only 10 for this particular program, ANTENA program, only 10 have responded to the invitation. That's why we have to invite more. And our commitment is that for as long as we are still here, commissioners, I guarantee you we will sustain this program, ANTENA. Thank you.
In terms of that invitation, Attorney Milia, can we express this to the University of Alicante to invite more HEIs so that there would be more HEIs who could participate in this very notable program?
So the question is about the consortium, right? Okay, when we wrote the project in 2017, it was after the chat, yeah, the memorandum for internationalization, so we really thought it was a good timing, and it was. But the project for the European Commission only found above 1 million euro, which doesn't make enough for more than 10 universities. So we consider this project as a pilot, and we have been piloting different activities, including capacity building. A university have been working in internationalization plan, so each university has been developing its international strategic plan. But the good news, and Lily knows about that, that we are developing a network which is called INNET. Sorry. We are developing a network, and for the final conference, we have taken note of the universities you have mentioned, and we will make sure to invite them. And this network will be open to all the universities in the Philippines who wants to join. And I believe at that time, Lily has already mentioned the support for the Commission. We're very thankful for that. So we know that with your additional support, other university will be added to the consortium, and together more university, because it's a very small scale project, of course, 10 university compared to the 1,000 university that there are in the Philippines. But it's like a pilot project. And with the lesson learned, with all the round table that we are doing, capacity building, strategic papers, we will be able to share with the rest of the partners who will join us. Thank you.
If there is a need for counterpart funding from the Commission, we will provide the counterpart funding. If that is the concern. Because in another project, Attorney Lily, yung poverty challenge areas, etc. What's that? Project Fourth, when this was presented to the Commission, and the Commission identified other areas where it could work, and the Commission decided if counterpart funding from the Commission is needed, we will approve it. I just want to tell the universities, even when I was at the University of the Philippines, and people in UP know this, I've always said, in government, it's not a problem of funding. The problem is good, viable ideas. If the ideas and the projects are well designed, it really helps, money will follow. Money will follow. Because sometimes we are so constrained by the amounts needed that we don't, we don't think of how a viable project should be designed. I think on record, in UP, when we came in 2011, the budget of UP was 5 billion. When we left in 2017, it was 13 billion. The increase in the budget of UP was 148% during our watch, the highest increase in the whole history of the University of the Philippines. Why? Because we had ideas to sell that were, good, and money followed. Because you've got to, we must, I have always said, in higher education, every peso should not be treated as an expense. It should be treated as an investment in the future of the country. Because we think of funding as an expense. That's why the politicians don't want to give it. But if we can give the message that every peso you put in is an investment in the future of the country, then the money will follow. I think that's my advice to the universities when you look for money. You know how we did it in UP? We got data on how many indigent patients were being supported by the Philippine General Hospital. 600,000 indigent patients being served by the PGH every year. So our message to Congress is, if you don't give us enough funds, you're putting at risk the health of 600,000 poor Filipinos. We made an inventory. How many presidents and vice presidents of public and private universities are UP graduates? Oh, when we got the data, we said, you don't give us money, you put the future of Philippine higher education at risk because we train the leaders that will lead our higher education institutions. Therefore, every peso...
Learning that is at the key of the strategy, and also understanding what was the impact of COVID in the higher education institutions and what are the lessons learned. You have also mentioned benchmarking with other higher education institutions. What are other universities in the world, not only in Spain, but in Europe, yeah, and other countries? What are the best universities doing? What can we learn from them, and how can we adapt it to the ANTENA consortium? And then also expanding to other universities that didn't get the chance to be part of this project, but could benefit from our project. And I'm sure with Lily, we will sit together and we can propose a valuable and viable project for you to finance before July. Yes, we were also discussing this morning about the importance that a Philippine will have a niche, yeah? Like, for example, if I am a student, why in Spain, why will I choose to come to Philippines and not to another country in the world? And not only to the Philippines, but why to a particular institution? And we were saying that, for example, in Spain, we have Marca España. So this is something that it's a reflection that we have made at national level, yeah, about our sports, like Rafa Nadal, but not only actors, like Penelope Cruz, but also our higher education system. So we have like a brand, the Spanish brand, and that was kind of reflected within the higher education institution. But not only, we also have the European Commission, who is supporting us with the strategic vision. And it's so important that for us as institution, that we have been able to reflect on that. So what's the niche of the Philippines? And this is something you have on the roadmap. And this is also something that we will be reflecting these days together. Thank you.
Thank you very much. A big warm round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, to everyone. This has been a fruitful and valuable exchanges of ideas and a discourse about the internationalization of the Philippine higher education. Well, time check, it's already 20 minutes past 5. Can I still have a big smile to everyone, from everyone? All right. Well, to continue, ladies, once again, thank you very much to our chairman, Dr. De Vera. A big warm round of applause to our commissioners. Thank you very much for your valuable input. All right, then, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. This time, we'd like to call in for a synthesis. I would like to call on, of course, our beloved honorable attorney, Lily Freda Milia, who will share the synthesis of our today's event. Ma'am?
So, I think we can continue the conversation. Di ba, Chair? Okay lang yan mamaya during dinner. If you still have additional questions, concerns, okay? I'm tasked to do the synthesis. Actually, I have my own notes. Pero yung notes ko yung parang ano to. Yeah. More of instructions from the chair on what we should be, what I should be reporting on, which is really true. I will not. Truly, we're very thankful for all the support that our chair, Dr. De Vera, Chairman De Vera, has given us for 6 years, ba, sir? 6 years. 6 years. And this was, of course, not just the chair, but also the commissioners, Commissioner Darilag, Adamat, former Commissioner Lilian de las Llagas, who always insists on the framework, Commissioner Ali Bin. And we see that even with the two new commissioners, we will still continue the journey that we are having. Because how will you not continue with internationalization that has brought many successes also, many successes for higher education? I think one big manifestation here is, as mentioned by the chairman, the increase in the number of Philippine universities in the QS world ranking from 7 to 15 universities. And of course, not just that, we have also universities, Philippine universities in the world, in the Times Impact Rankings, which is very important. We had Tarlac Agricultural University as one of the first participated. Let us also mention the University of Commissioner Darilag, no, the Biliran, tama ba yung BIPSU ba yun, sir? The Biliran State University. It was also in the rankings on the World University Rankings with real impact. See, so yes, it's a small university in Biliran also, BIPSU. And then just in the news, it was posted also, our Batangas State University was #1 in the UNESCO competition on science and technology for their students. So I've been always asked by the commission, where is the monitoring and the evaluation and the narrative for all of this? There are just so many things that are happening all together. Mr. Chair, the best indicator really of the success of all your efforts as chairman and the commission is really this number of universities, Philippine universities, that are now have a clearer view of internationalization and how truly it is a transformative process in every institution and every international director and faculty and student that undertake it. And the good thing also, Mr. Chair, is that while we do internationalization and we have more consciousness on the international metric in terms of assessing performances for world-class universities, I think collectively we are doing it together. We have a higher, loftier goals than just the rankings and the recognition. But I think we are even aligning many of our internationalization efforts towards the fulfillment of the Sustainable Development Goals. And it is through partnership, Goal 17, partnership towards the goal, that we find more meaning in everything that we do. This is really one legacy, Mr. Chair, that will continue, and your name will really be part of it. Because truly, I tell the chairman about this. I tell the chairman about this because first, the idea of internationalization was something like, it's there, but there was one man who believed in my crazy ideas, in our crazy ideas. But the commission and bank put framework and flesh and really supported it. From a measly 1 million budget, 12 years ago when I started in internationalization, sir, 1 million lang. We are now implementing 947 million, but both for scholarships and for the various projects. That is the kind of effort and support that we have gotten from the Commission and Bank. So for the summation, of course, our Commissioner Adamat, emphasized on the capacity building project objectives of ANTENA. He said that we need to trust each one of you here today, so that we can have so that we can continue to contribute to the advancement of internationalization and champion it. There were many questions that were raised, of course, by our universities. I think it was not just internationalization, but also on what are we going to do, post-pandemic. How do we bring I think the success continues even during the pandemic, and how do we bring this forward? And how do we make internationalization as the continuing narrative for our transformation, for the efforts towards transforming higher education? And thank you also, University of Alicante, Ms. Carolina, for your statement on how important this project is. And thank you for considering that this is more than a project, but this is truly the ANTENA family. And even if the project will be ending anytime soon, we have done so many projects together with other universities on very important programs like the entrepreneurship and the tourism program. And I think there will be more. And truly, we want to introduce you to more universities, the universities that were mentioned by our commissioners. And they are more aware now, and they are really also, probably if they're watching us in Facebook Live, they'll be saying, "Sana all." That means, please include us, okay? Of course, the questions that were raised by Ateneo, by that is very important, and that should be taken in our discussion tomorrow as we discuss the roadmap. Also the ones that were mentioned by MSU IIT, by Dr. Jun Petalcurin, in terms of the barriers, the gaps, and the challenges on how we can move this forward. Very important. The point that was raised also by Ms. Lulu of Benguet State University, because this is something, and we know this as international directors, that internationalization goes beyond the global and the international, but also it is intercultural. That internationalization is more than cross-border. What is important also is how we build the local collaboration and our engagements. And this one, again, the Commission has supported us. We have 2 consortium right now on what we call our Innovation Laboratory for Global Education and Digital Citizenship. Two consortium of state universities and small private institutions and local colleges. It's like a local COIL. We call it the Bayanihan COIL, the Collaborative Online International Learning. And Miss Dr. Amy was telling me, this is probably what we can do post-antenna project, no? Because we've already created this network, the INET, and then we have the Bayanihan COIL Consortium of public universities in challenge areas, wherein we can get to share international resources, our expertise also, especially to those HEIs that are probably going to be more challenged in terms of linking. These are universities, the chairman picked these institutions, once in Sulu, Tawi-Tawi, Cotabato. Otherwise, internationalization would be very difficult for them to reach. But through the platform that we've created on the Innovation Laboratory, we can reach them. Okay, the chairman gave us some instruction in terms of moving forward. And I think Carolina summarized that very well. She took down the notes. That is the internationalization, the new normal. Where is internationalization in flexible learning, and how we build the partnerships locally, also benchmarking with the best practices in the HEIs and expanding this out this to others. We know that when we started this project, we know that it began and it will not end with just the 10 universities. And you've chosen the best public and private universities that can really scale the efforts. And so with the grant of the 10 universities, you know that that it comes with great responsibility to bring the message across to everyone. There's still a lot of tasks to be done. The roadmap will show you tomorrow. It was mentioned by USC about the code, the agent's code. It's in the works. Pasensya na lang po, as mentioned by the chair, we only have 7 regular plantilla members, staff in the office. All the faces that you see that are helping us out here, Cleo, she's a contractual, etc. They are one of the best and brightest in the commission. But unfortunately, since they're contractual, we may lose them anytime. But hopefully, that is going to be addressed anytime soon. Also. Okay, so that's one of the limitations also there. Okay, so masyado pang mahaba. What did I mention ba? Oh, in the end, yeah. So in the end, let us generate these very good reports. As I said, let us generate the report that will really show how far we have gone, not just through Antena, but through the efforts of all the institutions in terms of internationalization. So thank you, and next.
A very warm round of applause to Attorney. Thank you very much, ma'am. All right, once more, ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big warm round of applause to everyone. Thank you very much. Maraming salamat po to all our speakers, to all our sharers for today. It was a fruitful day, and we're looking forward to a more fruitful and valuable exchanges and dialogue until tomorrow, until the last day of our significant event for today. All right, just a reminder to everyone. Let's just have a time check. Time check. It's already 35 minutes past the hour of 5. Just for a reminder for today, reminders for day 2 tomorrow. Okay, we will be. All right, this afternoon, later, we will be returning to the plenary at exactly 6:30 later for our welcome dinner. And then registration for day 2 tomorrow starts at 8 a.m. 8 in the morning. There will be breakout sessions focused on internationalization roadmap. All participants are highly encouraged to revisit the roadmap along with the rest of the materials provided by the organizing team. And a special request requested to return to plenary for a brief discussion of the mechanics for tomorrow's breakouts. Dr. Busia, Dr. Petal Corinne, Dr. Martinez, and Dr. Fang Asan, and Miss Carolina and Miss Gabriela later at 6:30 for the brief discussion for the plenary session for tomorrow. All right. So may I request, Ma'am Cleo, are we good with the photo opportunity? All right, I got a thumbs up really from ma'am. So may I request and may we invite you for a photo opportunity? Could you please join us at the poolside for our drone aerial view photo shoot? Yes, once again, we'd like to request everybody for a photo opportunity